Hey folks, good morning. Welcome to Big Jet TV. It's Sunday and these aren't sunglasses, by the way. As you can see behind me, very low ceiling. Well, it's actually not a very low ceiling. It's broken cloud at 500 feet and then a very high ceiling above that, sort of like probably I'd say, oh, I don't know, whatever. But it's not sunny, put it that way. Man, what do these people do? Okay, here we go. So, hello everybody, hope you're doing well, taking it from the top. London Heathrow, what is good is that we have a very strong audible sound coming from the engines on departure. A bit of a shame we just missed the A380, the BA380, because man oh man, do those Trent 9s growl, man. Not as much as the General Electric Pratt & Whitney Jet Engine Alliance engine, but we're also hearing the sound of the reversers as they land. We've got direct, straight at us arrivals. We've also got aircraft going out from 09 right, and we can hear them spooling up, man. And I tell you what, we do have taxiing out down there is the Singapore Slinger. So let's get on with the show, and I'll come into your comments right now. Stand by. Oh, see what I mean? Oh, look. Yeah. Listen to that. See if we were getting any crazy kit builder 499 super chat. So there we go. Yeah, that's the first layer of broken cloud. Dull and damp Northamptonshire. Did have a returning member, wasn't it? Andrew Woolburn is a returning member. Welcome back, Andrew. So we're gonna have quite a lot of unfortunately, again, missed it by 20 minutes or so. The retro American retro jet literally departed about 20 minutes ago, and the Cathay jet went out earlier this morning. Did you say, Jilly? Oh, last night. Okay. Logan's plane spotting, loves the Slinger. Well, you've got a surprise coming up for you, Logan. Joe Hemmings, my grandparents are on United 930, due in 15 minutes. Of course, Joe. I expect to be hung, drawn and quartered if I didn't do that. Garfield, good morning. Emma Seymour. Robio, Avro Arrow, John Grinham, Catherine, sorry. Oh, wow, see how early these guys are going up here, look. So it's kind of like a southeasterly at the moment, folks. Serving the peanuts. Get your peanuts. See, crabbing a bit. This looks like a United Jet 767. This isn't it, is it? Listen out for this. Wow. How low that thing is to the ground, man. Expedite. BBTB09 has gifted a channel membership. I hear something big thundering towards us. This could be it. Oh, bad timing. Bad timing. Oh no, it's a little 320. Crazy is that? Egypt A350-900neo. Even that making a bit of a racket. Was expecting a little bit of moisture this morning, but nothing. Bone dry. Mark B, interesting. For context, 777-9 wingtips are 11 feet. Man, that's crazy. I remember going to the, I think one of the most interesting things I saw at the Paris Air Show was the wingtip system and all of the actuators and all that kind of stuff. How beefy it was. The folding wingtip, that is. I can't remember the name of the company that is manufacturing them, whether it's an American or maybe German, or it's a very. It might be Safran. I don't think it's Safran. No, it won't be Safran, because Safran is primarily Airbus, isn't it? Easy sound. Wow, nice. See a little bit of vortex as the boards came up there. Phil Robson, great angle there, floating down. Dimitri Spirou, Tapare, thank you for the info. Phil Robson. Paresh, good morning to you. Etch a Sketch, the angle is wild. Yeah. Well, obviously with the wind, as you can see there, south, I reckon that's almost direct southerly, isn't it? That is direct southerly. You can actually, yeah, you can actually see the sock there. That's why the inlet for the sock. I see the inlet for my sock on a regular occasion. Oh, something's growling. Something's growling. Oh no, it's just a 330, but listen to that. Pratt & Whitney's. Wow. Hard to keep up with him. Beautiful. You could see the moment that you could clearly see the moment that the pilot switched to autopilot there, sort of like flying the flight directors. And then it kicked left. America. Wow, can you hear those folks? Sleeping Seal Productions. Flew out yesterday morning and got a great video of them de-icing the wings. Yeah, interesting. Interesting bit of news I read about an EasyJet operation the other day. When you get de-iced, you have to select. There's a system that you have to follow of checks on the flight deck when you de-ice, because you have to close off the bleed systems in order that the cabin doesn't become contaminated with de-icing products or fumes or anything like that. It shuts off the cabin pressurization system. You know, the little slot at the back on the A320 that we always see, and people ask, what is that little slot there? Basically controls the cabin pressurization. But anyway, what was interesting was that they went through all the systems. The first officer was a trainee. Well, I say a trainee, he was a rookie, and the captain. Once they had de-iced, they didn't turn off the de-icing switch, and as a result of that, they climbed out and got to cruising altitude or thereabouts, and noticed that the cabin was continuing. Listen to that. The cabin pressure was continuing to go up and up and up, and they couldn't figure out what it was, or at least the captain couldn't. And so they took the aircraft down. They donned their masks. The captain of the flight crew donned their masks, took it down to 10,000 feet, which is a safe altitude, of course, where you don't need pressurization. And only then was it realized that the de-icing switch was still active. And what's interesting is that Airbus. Oh, something big coming out. Oh, it is the Slinger and all. Look, should we just get her for a second? Hold on a minute. I'm keeping an eye on that 380. Don't worry. Wow, big lurch, man. Ellis Chernoff, sadly, that kind of screw up has happened too many times before. You would think that the pilot's ear popping would have, yes. Well, there is a switch. It's gone pretty heavy, this one. There is a switch in New Orleans. DD-DAV. Just in time for the slinger car spotter from Sweden. Wow. Ellis Chernoff, such a smooth alignment, think it's auto land. Hey, come on, give a bit of credit to our pilots, mate. Highly unlikely auto land these days. These days it's... Because auto land, you can't put that in the book, can you really? We've got very good pilots. GP, just do a timestamp for us. See if we can reach out to the pilots of that aircraft and see if it was an auto land or a manual landing. Yeah. Simon Slocum, Gary Boakes. Great angle to see a view of the 380 engines. All of them really, isn't it, Gary? Well, you know, I don't know, Tom. It's not overcast almost every day. It is winter to start with, okay, and secondly, it's not overcast almost every day. Look at our videos, our live streams since winter began. You'll see a lot of clear, crisp days, which, to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of, and the reason for that is because obviously the sun is very low in the sky at this time of year, and so it causes havoc with lighting. Oh, look. Yes, it was sunny on Wednesday, I think. This looks like a 767-400. Yeah, we did. We did have loads of cruisers, yeah. Whoa. Bosh! Wow, man! Yeah, that is kind of old school, isn't it, what Ellis is saying? That older types, you turned off the bleeds and the packs, in other words, the air conditioning, because he was wondering why the air conditioning wasn't on. That's what brought his attention, firstly, was why isn't the air conditioning on? Because obviously, when you're de-icing, you have to turn off the bleeds and the icing and the de-icing. Sorry, and the air conditioning. Before commencing the de-icing operations, but like he said, their older types of aircraft were susceptible to still a little bit of fluid leaking, a bit like my heart valve. Oh, nice. Americans nailing it. That's our jet with somebody's rally on it, isn't it? Parents. Right, there we go. Simply planes with Henry. Amazing watching the wings lower once the Dreamliner touches down. Never get bored seeing that flex. Yeah, the deflex, of course, is what he's talking about there. Very noticeable on the Dreamliner, and something that we'll see a lot of today, of course. All of the wings flex, don't get me wrong, you know, and at around about the rate of 11 feet, anything from sort of like 8 to 11 feet, these wings flex. That was all part of the study and the testing process in order to certify these aircraft. They have to go through immense amounts of stress, far beyond what they are supposed to be. So in order that they can become certified. Really? Pup, good morning to you. Marty McFly. Tapparay. Carl Roller. Go to Jim. Couple of fans just pop by down below. Dripping and pigeon march. Grandparents, sorry, yeah. Joe Hemming's grandparents, that was it, right, there we go. Yeah, no, oh look, now look, see the tip of the tail there? That tail there? That's Vietnam Airlines 787 in at the parked up at the United maintenance sheds. Vietnam 787 parked up at the maintenance sheds. Yeah, I know, and I was it was a bit of a funky shot because that's her tail there. That's the Vietnam jet there, which is obscured, obviously, but yeah. See now, 350 wing doesn't look like it's flexing at all, but I tell you, it is. One that's very noticeable on the Airbus is the 380, of course. Pico 7 MH359. I think they've taken delivery, haven't they, Air India, of their A350-1000, I think. Kevin Beasley, yes. It's a shame, but we've got Scott what? Scott what? Oh, is he? Scotty Bateman going to Delhi. Okay, I saw someone on Twitter. No, it was on LinkedIn. Linky Dink. I had no idea that a Iberia Caravel crashed in Sussex many moons ago. I had no idea. Placed an order for a 350-1000, then maybe that I've got that confused with somebody else. Oh, okay. So yeah, no. So it's on the ground flight testing, maybe. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Wild Snowball. Saying Air India's 350-1000 has been put into storage for the time being, should be delivered in around the summer due to seat certification issues. Interesting. Steve Owen, good morning. Marty McFly. Yes, Aaron Thomas, Iberia 346 was indeed wonderful to see. We were lucky enough to see them before they all went. Suho, thank you. And it is Juliet Romeo Oscar, is it? Okay. Roger Slater, Retro Cathay Pacific was in last night. Yeah, unfortunately went last night as well, I believe. Penny Haskins. Their initial delivery of A350-9s with Air India were actually well, they were on the books to be to Aeroflot, weren't they? But that never happened, obviously, for obvious reasons. Paul Skilling saw the 350 Cathay Pacific. Looking forward to seeing the 747, gotta say, because that'll be a wonderful thing to see. And the reason why the 747 will be a wonderful thing to see is because it will be a freighter, and that means that it will be a pure freighter. That means that if you imagine it without the wingtip devices, then it would be a pure honest to God retro jet, if you see what I mean, or from that era. Papa Chanex, welcome to Big Jet TV as a brand new member. Papa Chanex, welcome. Andy Mende, not a silly question, great question. Asking when an aircraft is being towed, is there anybody in the flight deck? Well, the answer to that is sometimes there is, but most of the times there isn't. It depends on if it's maybe being towed to maintenance sometimes. Well, actually, really, to be honest with you, it really does not make any difference in terms of its operation, whether it's, like I say, being towed to maintenance, being towed from maintenance to gate or whatever. Sometimes there may be somebody on board the flight deck, but more often than not, there's nobody on it, I'd say. More times than not. Diana Lee, 681 for the beverage fund, £10 super chat. Thank you, Diana. That's very kind of you. Chanex. Nick Gray. Oh yeah? Roger Slater, there is always someone in the flight deck for brake riding when towing to cover the brakes just in case the tow bar breaks. Oh, interesting. Someone in the flight deck for brake riding. Okay, so okay, I'm a little bit confused. Is brake riding somebody? I need a little bit more info on that. I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but there's been many times when I've seen aircraft being towed from maintenance or to maintenance with nobody on the flight deck. Is it only when they potentially have in case the tow bar breaks, then obviously they need to stop the aircraft? Yes, I agree. But surely that would mean that every single tow operation would require somebody on the flight deck. Would that not be the case? So that's why I'm a little bit confused. Which doesn't take a lot for me, does it? Paula Collins, generally someone to release and set the brakes, listen on ground frequency, red beacon. Okay, that's interesting, because like I say, seen it many times. I understand that it would be a precautionary thing, and the reason why that somebody. So now that's gone from me saying I'd say most of the times not to obviously most of the times it is. But why is it then that it isn't all the time, if you see what I mean? Fully established, someone has to sit in the flight deck while towing to apply the brakes if the tow bar breaks. Well, yeah, I'm seeing all of that now. I'm understanding all of that now. But why is it, like I say, and we'll probably see a case today where an aircraft is being towed with nobody on the flight deck. Seen it many times here at London Heathrow with British Airways and Virgin Atlantic jets and United jets. Roger Slater, the only ones that don't have people in the flight deck is the tugs that lift the front. There we go. I've got you. Right, so all tow bar, there we go. So all tow bar operated tugs and towing require a, that was, blimey. Yeah, that was quite gusty, wasn't it? I don't think that was an auto land. Okay, so all of the aircraft that have a lift mechanism don't require somebody on the flight deck, but all the ones with the tow bar do for safety reasons. There we go. Thank you so much, everybody who gave us information on that. Paula, Roger, and all the rest of you. And Ellis, of course, in addition to having someone in the cockpit during towing in case manual braking required, but also to coordinate with ground control, the anti-collision lights also must be turned on and off. Interesting. So what if they, again, are on a lift mechanism? How do they get on the aircraft to activate the lights? Do they do it while the aircraft is about to be towed via the steps? Does somebody go on board the aircraft and do that? If they do, why don't they stay on it? Yet even with Super Tug, you still have lighting and communication issue. Okay. Yeah, that's another good point. Arnie Allen. So if you're using a lift tug, who connects and disconnects the parking brake. Do they just use... Well, someone at some point is going to have to do that, aren't they? I mean, I understand the use of chocks to stop it from rolling back or rolling forwards. Oh, that's a point. There we go, early birdie, of course. If the front wheel is lifted, the handbrake doesn't need to be operated. There you go. Dole! Yes, obvious. Thank you. You stupid boy. So you never listen, do you, Jerry? Well, no, yeah, but, you know, that's very true. Now, hold on a minute. With the front wheel lifted, you don't... No, it doesn't make sense. Hold on a minute. Now I've gone back on that one. The brakes are on the main gears, and that's what it's rolling on. So yes, the handbrake has to be activated or deactivated, doesn't it? Oh, James L, happy to talk through the procedures. There we go. Knock yourself out, mate. Go ahead. Because obviously, you know, so how does that, first of all, James L, if you've got an aircraft like we have, for example, over here at maintenance, and they've got to tow that to gate, let's just say, for example, I can understand it if it's a towing type tug with a tow bar on it. I can understand. We completely understand all of that. You have to make the aircraft semi-live, don't you, in order to release the parking brake, and the beacon lights have to be on. So there has to be a certain amount of power then, doesn't there have to be? Oh, it was a manual landing. Yeah, LEL. Somebody's saying that it was a manual landing. Ellis. Possibly a crew member. Andrew Cross, no, flight crew straight off. Once all the passengers are off and they've done all their final logbook or signing the aircraft off, I think that is right, isn't it? They have to sort of like, there's a little bit of paperwork to be done when the aircraft arrives, which sort of like, I think maybe, but yeah, they're more or less off immediately. Cabin crew and flight crew generally leave all at the same time. Of course, whilst the cabin crew is saying farewell to the passengers, the flight crew are going through their final bit of paperwork, administration and all that sort of stuff, and that sort of like tallies in nicely. Easy, son, easy. Bit of a float there, but yeah, there we go. She's getting out. There we go. Oh, KLM 737-800, 10 minutes out. Jonas Anderson saying, someone's been at the milk bar, look. Wow, 737-800 KLM. I thought they got rid of them all. Southerly 2-1 is a brand new premium member. Welcome, Southerly 2-1. Bit of patchwork on her winglet. See where the paint has stripped off the wing there. Still having problems with those Dreamliner wings then. That's crazy, man. I remember being at San Francisco when we were quite clearly ready to push back. Everything was great, and then all of a sudden got a notification from the pilots up front. Sorry folks, we're going to be a little bit late. We just you might notice we've got somebody out on the wing. And I'm like, what the hell? And I looked over, and all these people are looking out the wing, and I've gone over there, and there's a fella out there with a load of gaffer tape, taping up where paint had stripped off the wing because one of the passengers was not happy with seeing bare carbon. And so, to appease that customer, the flight crew called up maintenance and had somebody come out and temporarily tape over. Amazing. Obviously, it's not your average sort of gaffer tape that you buy down at B&Q. It's proper speed tape, but it was, instead of it being the usual silver speed tape, it was the black sort of like gaffer tape looking stuff. Paula Collins, 787 needs the APU running to give the red beacon, so someone in the cockpit. Electric brakes are battery powered. Yes, indeed. VHF1 is battery powered as well. Okay, so there we go. So they have to have the battery packs running. Watch the deflex on these. Way easy. Looks a little bit tricky. Maybe with that crosswind element in there. 17th Mustang, yeah, speed tape's about £300 a roll. Not your average Amazon price, is it? Yeah, we did miss the slot, didn't we? Freeman, seeing flaky Dreamliner wings, LATAM jet Sydney to Auckland. Yeah, I thought they dealt with all of that. It's crazy because, you know, when you look out on the wing on a Dreamliner, especially on the Virgin jets, I've got to be honest with you, because obviously probably because that's really the other ones that I've flown, haven't really noticed it. I thought that, and that's why I thought they dealt with it. But literally, every time these Virgin jets, the 787s, go into the hangar, they temporarily use rollers with a specialist paint to cover over the patches until such time as it obviously goes into for a big check, in which case they'll have an opportunity to strip the wing completely. Is that possible though? I guess it is, isn't it? But you've got to be very careful with what you use on a carbon surface in terms of cleaning agents and stuff like that. James 04N. He's come up with quite a lot of stuff here. We enter the flight deck. This is from the technician's standpoint, folks. Obviously, James L is a professional, and he tows aircraft around the airfield. That's what he does for a job. And he is saying, we enter the flight deck. We have a set of procedures to shut the aircraft down. We then insert the steering bypass pin and nose gear lock out on, remove power leads and connect the TBL tug. Let's just have a quick reread of that. So this is obviously an aircraft that is at gate, is it? That's just come in, I'm guessing, possibly, or that's Scotty, is it? Okay, so we're into the flight deck. So this is obviously James. Thanks for all this info. Really appreciate it, mate. I love my technical stuff. So. You know what? It'd be great to get a video sequence of all of that happening. A bit like what old Stig Aviation does out in Los Angeles. But I know that Heathrow are very strict. Not just Heathrow, nice bit of adiabatic cooling going on there, man. I know that companies are generally strict in the UK, aren't they? Yeah, maybe. Who are you with, James? Are you with? Depends on which company you are with. James, email it to us if you can. contact@bigjet.tv. Just throw it all in one message. contact@bigjet.tv. And tell us who you're with in there as well. We won't mention it, obviously, here on the show, but it would be great to know because there's just a little bit of preset that I'm getting. Am I going to get more, or is it just going to be very light like this? Thanks for all your info, James. We will, yeah, if I can get it all in one block, then that would be a lot easier. Gary Pitt has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Gary. Chernoff's gifted 5 channel memberships. Somebody mentioning that KLM actually have, how many did you say? 5? Oh, 27. Wow. Wow, that is smooth, man. It's a big ship, innit? It just looks a lot more. Oh, start up. Simply Planes with Henry telling us, Jerry, just to let you know, KLM still have 27 active 737-800s in their fleet, but some of those are leased to other airlines. There we go. Wow. Yeah, go on the Thai jet. Glitter my butter, can we catch QF10 heading out soon? Absolutely. Is that lined up? Bob Chalvoy, Metar has ceiling at 1,700 feet now. Yeah, just keep us posted on the little Joey, and we'll definitely catch. Goose and the 380 compare in size? Well, I would What's that? Oh, Singapore's 747 freighter taxiing out at Amsterdam, headed for Heathrow. Wow, cool. The Spruce Goose is longer in wingspan, but the A380 is longer overall and taller, with the A380 being the world's largest passenger aircraft, and the Spruce Goose the record holder for wingspan. Yeah, quite an amazing achievement all those years ago, wasn't it? And that, of course, was Howard Hughes, wasn't it, that created the Spruce Goose. And was Trans World Airlines at that stage active with the flying boats? I'm not sure. Aidan Campbell, £2 super chat. Thanks for all learning FOA and hope I will be good. Aidan Campbell. Thanks, mate. Fully established. Yeah, of course, A380 operators do have different configuration. Oh, now that was a perfect example of getting the wind side down, wasn't it? Super. Ted's been on the Spruce Goose, so that's parked up somewhere, obviously, isn't it? Well, go around, 380 go around. Wow, why is that? He'll come low over the top, I'd imagine. Fly the field. Lizzie Wright off to Australia on Tuesday. Wow. Aidan Campbell, TWA primarily focused on developing land-based airlines with superior range and speed, such as the 307 Strataliner and the Lockheed Constellation. Yeah, that's a classic, isn't it? The Constellation. So they're all land-based. So why did he do Spruce Goose then? I wonder. Because obviously Spruce Goose was a sea-based aircraft. Joe Jet. Spruce Goose is at Evergreen Aviation Space Museum in McMinnville, Oregon. Okay. QF10 on the move, Kathy saying. Wow, listen to her over the top of me, man. At 380, making quite a sharp turn. It's going to do a full loop. I was Steve and Etihad 380, 7 minutes out. David Jones, I've walked inside the Spruce Goose wing at Evergreen Aviation Museum. Wow. Walked inside the wing. That's insane. British Airways Spruce Goose was a wartime project for the US military, never intended for passenger service. Okay, interesting. That's something I never knew about the Spruce Goose. Oh, okay, Aidan Campbell there confirming it as well. But built the H-4 Spruce Goose to move troops materials past U-boats using wood. Delays made obsolete. Flew once in 47. Yeah, very short flight. Never got more than sort of like 100 feet, did it, or something like that. And then landed and never flew again. Whoa, nice. I can hear a Jenny firing up. No, it's ground generator, ground power unit. Might be related to that Vietnam jet. You can hear it. Marty McFly, go around 380 Emirates, now number 7 in the loop. Someone's going to get a debrief, aren't they? Wild Snowball seems to be back-to-back 380s. Emirates go-around will land after the Etihad. Wow, cool. Stuart, the Spruce Moose. Yeah, I'm not sure what the reason for the go around was. It looked like the separation was all right with that Dreamliner on the runway. Maybe just unstable, I don't know. Flying boats became obsolete because of the advancement in aircraft, like the Boeing. Well, there was the Constellation, wasn't there, and the DC. Oh, this is that 737-800, isn't it? The Douglas Corporation with the DC-6, wasn't it? The long-range prop liners were starting to come. As soon as that happened, literally overnight, the seaplane era was over. Glitter my butter. Had one A380 go around with Qantas at Heathrow. 1,000 feet above, and boy are those engines powerful. Yeah, Rolls-Royce, of course, on the Qantas. Apache wing. Nice. Very rare to see that at Heathrow. Okay, thank you, Glitter My Butter. Qantas is taxiing. Oh, look at her going up there. Kel's Red Bud, good day to you. EGPX BOAC continued with flying blokes until the late 40s, but knew the future was exclusively with land planes. Yeah, late 40s. I mean, we're talking about the sort of like once oh. Nice. There's a BA787 headed to Cardiff, Glitter My Butter saying. Interesting. Okay, let's get this one off the runway. Nice and quick, shall we? Don't want to be holding up 380 that's behind it. Bring it on in. Is the Emirates after this? Oh, Phil Robson. Yeah, Emirates 380 next in. Looks high. Wow, man, look at that wing. Wow. Yeah, I gotcha. The little Joey's just about to go. What's that, Skip? Yeah, don't worry, mate. It is a massive wing, isn't it, Jim K? Oh, wow, look at that. Nice. See you later, Skip. Phil Eagle. They are huge, but heard a BA captain say it's one of the most maneuverable planes he's flown. Interesting. Came round, nice, walked around to say hello. Thank you. Thank you! Nice hat. Seaplanes in, I was going to say the seaplanes in the Maldives, not quite the same sort of like thing as a Sunderland flying boat, is it? There's a great example of a Sunderland flying boat at Hendon Museum, if anybody's ever gets the chance. Great visit, Hendon Museum, got to say. Fantastic place to visit if you're into your historical stuff. Of course, all historic. No modern stuff there, really. Obviously, you're not Phantom and bit of power up there, man. Look at that. Wow, a little bit unstable there at a couple of 100 feet, wasn't it? Or 100 feet, or 75 feet, or whatever it might be. Wow. Gotta love that swing, man. Mark Abraham, 747 arriving 20 minutes. Nick Gray's been to Hendon there. Taparadis, Qatar Jet, 7 hours and 5 minutes. Snowball, 340-300's done a lot of loops around Bremen. If that's right, I can't wait to get rid of those 340s with their 787s. Okay, we've got a problem for us 340, have we? All right. Shaman Ray, yeah. Or Shaman Ray, maybe, sorry. Angle is such that the aircraft just hangs as if it's on strings. Yes, it does sometimes give that optical illusion, doesn't it? Optical illusion. Paul Henry, still no possible you coming to Manchester Airport for a show? I'm really not at the moment, Paul. I mean, like I say, I've said so many times before, you know, Manchester's kind of it's drenched in live streamers, isn't it? And not only that, but why would I want to go to? I mean, I appreciate what you say. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that angle, you know, on the south side where the bank is. But I'd imagine that all the branches and the bushes are fully grown there now, and the view from a videography standpoint is probably quite heavily restricted. And you know, when we've got this kind of volume and flow here at London Heathrow, seems a bit crazy going all that way. I know I've got a lot of people who are in Manchester who follow us. We've got some quality old school members from Manchester as well, who still follow us and still love to watch. And of course support the channel as well, but yeah, it's a difficult one really, because you know, the reason why I went to Manchester was, and Gatwick, was because of the Virgin 747s. We didn't have them here. We had didn't even have the 346s, did we? Did we have the 346s right at the beginning of, you know, of 2017 and all that, when we started? Were they still operational? Right at the end of it, I know that. But yeah, the reason why I used to go to Gatwick and Manchester was because of the 747s. And of course, they're no longer there now. Used to get some beautiful video of those 747s from the south side, especially early morning frosty touchdown. Always remember that. We posted that, didn't we, Jilly? Yeah, it's one of Jilly's edits. Yeah. Yeah, man. Quietness of that south side. No traffic noise or anything. It was beautiful. There we go. Did you get that email from James, Gilly? Yeah. Gilly, did you get the email from James? You did? Okay, James, we've got it. Thank you. And thanks for taking your time out to do that for us, James, as well. That's very much appreciated. Maybe something that we could add into and focus on for one of the online, that's online? On-air shows. The 737-800, look. And Paula, I believe. Okay, Paula, we've also got Oslo Taxi Towing 787. Thank you, Paula. Yeah, of course, every aircraft has different systems. Like Paula saying that to tow a 787, you have to have the APU running because of the electrical braking system has to have power to the brakes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Lands lovely. Good afternoon, you're from very wet Yorkshire. We had our very first snow this morning, but all gone. Well, Julie will be happy to hear that. It's been immensely jealous if you had snow up in York. Armstrong, about to recommend Southend Museum. Yes. No more, I don't think. Squirrel 71 has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Rachel Van Zeller, Virgin Atlantic, were flying their 340-600s to here via Hong Kong right up until nearly 2020. Okay. Thank you, Rachel. (747), 10 minutes, thank you. More info, you can tow on BAT. I'm guessing that's a switch on the overhead, is it? Brakes as long as it's reasonably charged. Main BAT does brakes, APU BAT does lights, but no red beacon. So I'm guessing, based on all of that, it's preferred. Singapore 747, about 7 minutes out. Spacing looks rebuilt after earlier go around. Steady 09 operations now. Michael K, nice ribbons on the BA jet. Didn't notice that, Michael. Red nose going now. Excuse me. Quick swig of coffee, stand by. Oh, that's nice. Awesome. CPR, you were great on the quiz. Now set your sights on toppling Sam Beck next time. That's a challenge in its own, isn't it? Jimmy G, my plan is to watch every show that was... Oh, there you go. Screen from Anchorage, starting with the first during Jerry recuperation in his honour. Jimmy G, thank you. Well, Sharon Guest has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Sharon. It's great, isn't it? It's 2 miles long, this runway, and yet we catch it. This camera just does such a great job. Of course, these banking shots out of 9 right are pretty superb as well. Sounds good. Can't believe it's the bleeding 11th of January already. It's crazy, isn't it? George Smith has gifted a channel membership. Nice one, George. Larry Mullins, USA has at least 1 doomsday aircraft airborne 24/7. The MAL 747 fleet. Hold on a minute. Just Yeah. Becky Hale, £5 super chat. Waiting for the 747 Singapore Airlines to come in before I sort the washing out. There we go. Thank you, Larry. Centrally based at Offutt Air Force Base, home of Strategic Air Command in Omaha, Nebraska. It's funny, isn't it, how Americans pronounce some names oddly, I would say, not incorrectly, but oddly. Cecil, what's that all about? It's Cecil. Yeah, there's another one as well. Where is it? BBT B09 gifting a channel membership. Singapore 747 number 6 worldwide. Nigel Armstrong, tracked by 683. Oh, we can easily get that number 1, can't we? Unless there's a whole load of curtain switchers watching a drone or something like that. Or a red arrow or something. They're doing a random. Easy there, son. Mark Abraham, you could watch Anchorage shows 10 times and never get bored. Yeah. Oh, did it? Oh, blimey. Nice. Left turn, Clyde. There it is. There it is. Beautiful profile of a jet, man. Yeah, there was Joe Jet. Much better in the winter with no heat haze, Mark Gluscombe. Yes, he's right, you know. He's absolutely right. This is a pretty terrible position during the summer, I have to say. It's not favourable for me. 40-mile-an-hour gusts in Morecambe, Deborah Davies. .747, 5 minutes out. Aaron Thomas, thank you. Bill Odenthal, brilliant footage both in and out of Heathrow in not the nicest weather conditions. Well, to be honest with you, Bill, I like these weather conditions. They're favourable for me because it's more manageable in terms of Bernard. It's Bernard, isn't it? Bernard. They say Bernard. It's Bernard. Yeah, but there was one aluminum. Yeah, there's the aluminum. Yeah. Route. Yeah, route or route. Which route are you taking? I don't know. I'm taking a route. A router's anyway. Yes, yes, Robash. Kansas. I've heard an American say Arkansas before, believe it or not. Graham. Number 4, Avro Arrow. Screaming Emu, she laughs at me every time I say Craig. It's Greg, isn't it? They say Craig or something. Craig or Craig or Craig. It's Craig, man. C-R-A-I-G. Craig. It's not Craig. It's not C-R-E-G. Whatever. Can't spot it from Sweden. Joe Spitfire, just in case you missed my question, what was that, Joe Spitfire? Michael K, yes, low sun in winter, yeah, absolutely. These are favourable conditions in the winter for me. Whoa, easy, son. Oh, listen to that. Blown about a bit, haven't they, eh? This guy's going left, for sure. Nice. Nice. Birmingham. You're all right, mate. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I'm not asking for a flipping like your life story. You all right, mate? Yeah. All right. Next, thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, get off the runway now, son. Get off the runway, mate. There we go. Wow. Can't be serious, mate. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell, man. Are you serious? Yeah, but bloody hell, man, right on the flipping 747. Tell you, man, I'm telling you. When did it freeze? Seriously, man, seriously, seriously. You know, why doesn't it happen on a 320? Forgive all the 320 pilots and people out there who love small jets, but you know, you've had an hour and 35 minutes to go tech. You've had an hour and 35 minutes and you go tech on a jumbo jet. Honestly, man, honestly. So they got the touchdown then, yeah? And then it just froze, did it? Okay, they saw the best part, somebody's saying. Yeah, but regardless of all of that, man, regardless of all of that, whether we saw the land, it is sod's law, mate. Yeah, sorry for the F word, folks. That's a nice looking El Al livery, isn't it? That's not the usual one, is it? With that blue rear bleed section, is it? Oh. Yeah, I know. People are like, you know, don't worry about it, but you know, it's very trying, man. It's very trying, you know. When you're waiting all that time and everybody's excited to see it and we're all excited and then it just lets us down like that, man. Really was crazy time for Jerry's highlight. But yeah, it was, man. It was. I mean, you know, come on. That's quite funny actually, isn't it? That's a nice little. Okay. As soon as you were like, hello, hold on, what's going on here? And I'm watching it and I'm talking about it. And it's like, man, I bet they didn't see, because I was going on about the, the forward edge flaps, the leading edge flaps, retracting with the reversers and then extending again afterwards. I bet they missed all of that. Yeah, Joe Jet. Wouldn't be such a bad thing if it was in Anchorage, would it? I can almost guarantee I'll be like, oh, really? Oh, well, there's another one lined up. Have a cup of coffee, son. Have a sip of coffee. Bloody gremlins, I tell you. Wow. Aaron Thomas, yeah. 10 years. Just 10 years. Kevlar Kev, this is 320 next. Let's hope the server can hold out. Peter Wilson. Oh yeah, Wilson. That's a point. Wilson. It was Wilson, wasn't it? That the guy that was it Wilson, Gilly? The guy that sent the in the post, in the mail. No, he left it on my windshield, didn't he? Was it Wilson's dad? Yeah, that's it. Wilson was his nephew, yeah. Oh, easy there, easy. Yeah, who was it who left it for me? On behalf of Wilson, wasn't it? But a big thank you to Wilson. I've received your present and your gift, and I really do appreciate it. All the hard work you went to, mate, for doing that. I'll have to buy myself a posh shirt though, because I haven't got one with cuffs on it. So we'll maybe have to do that in a future show. Jerry, before I retired, this is from Peter Wilson. I used to work at a logistics warehouse. I had about 60 plus trucks to look after. Had them ticking over. What would happen on a Friday at 3 p.m, an hour before home time? Trucks go US, as in unserviceable, I think he means there. Absolutely. Just the way it goes, innit? I am Jazz. Calling out to all pilots. How would you notice an auto land? It's a difficult one, isn't it? It would just look extremely smooth if it was an auto land. Obviously, these aircraft are only able to perform auto land in certain scenarios. Well, in most scenarios, but not in extreme winds up to a certain speed. Crosswinds, that is. Headwind, I'm guessing you're fine with that, but crosswind, it's screaming in. You've got Stocker today. Oh, the old school JBs. Oh, now that's a late flare, isn't it? Was it, or was it just quite an aggressive flare? Screaming in, I have 4 London Heathrows on my schedule in February. As in flying in? As in operating the aircraft, Screaming Emu? That's brilliant. Shame I won't be here to film it. Kylie monologue. They look like jump jet landings from this angle. Yes, great, isn't it? It literally looks like they just plonk it on the ground, don't they? Sometimes it's. I mean, it's still around about 200 mile an hour, isn't it? On average, 140 knots, 150 knots. What are we talking miles per hour there? Getting on for 200, isn't it? 180 mile an hour. Thomas McRae, I wouldn't know that. Fuel to air mixture. I wouldn't know that, mate. Screaming Emu might know that. Blind fella in the house. Robbo. Nephew flew to JFK last year. It was very smooth landing. I said to him, it wasn't really smooth. I bet it was a landing. He said, used to use auto land. There we go. Due to very low cloud base. There we go. BBT B09 gifting a channel membership. Oh yes, beautifully executed there. Oh. Yeah, while they're doing it. Oh man, you can see that climb there. You can see that change of pitch. Guess it's it's an interesting one, isn't it? That 380 taking the Brooklyn Park type departure SID. Yeah. Sid James. Oh yeah, I remember screaming him, you mentioning about that a while ago, about whether the maintenance ask you to carry out a Cat 3B landing and make sure the systems are working. Beautiful. Overhead. Simply planes with Henry. It's a bad feeling when the aircraft goes sideways on landing. The pilots use the rudder to straighten it up. Yeah. Feel the whole cabin just shakes, doesn't it? Like, it's a lovely feeling, man. I love it. And sometimes it doesn't stop, does it either? If it lurches right and then lurches left and then lurches right again as they're trying to straighten it all up, man. James Robertson, you did miss the Singapore jet, unfortunately. Spotter, you won't see Pinky from here. You know, you possibly would. You know, if it was making a dash across the. Brett, how long's Brett been with us? Long enough to know this isn't the paddock, mate, isn't it? I guess people can get confused, can't they? I guess you can get confused, I think. But yeah, all the angles are wrong, aren't they, for us to be at the paddock? And especially with the departures going out, where the hell's that going out of? Is that going out of Staines International or something? Or runway 23 perhaps? Yeah. and only 260 days for my flight from Dublin to Malaga on Ryanair 737 MAX 8 200 roll on October. Wow, roll on October. Bloody hell. Don't you want to have summer first, man? Spring and summer, enjoy all of that. Oh, I know it's something to look forward to, but bloody hell. Roll on October. Bloody hell. Fair play. Well, we do, but better than that. We do. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think maybe Bangkok. Is it Bangkok Lil or something like that? Bangkok Lil maybe isn't aware of the fact that we do film from over that way, but next to Myrtle Avenue, of course. Oh, Bangkok Lil, there we go. Yeah, we do film from over that side, Bangkok Lil, but maybe go and have a look at the footage that we filmed from there, and you will quite clearly see that we have fantastic views of overhead shots and sounds from there. Okay, it's 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Me, I'm just a lawnmower. You can tell by the way. Do, Mr. Harris. Can't you do that alone? Getting bigger in your wardrobe. It's easily done. I am, Jazz. I'm a very avid swearer. I do like to swear because I think it's healthy. I managed to keep it mainly to outside of Big Jet TV. Yeah. Oh, I do. Sorry, I do. I enjoy a good swear, me. You know, if we're being honest with each other, it's interesting that American trip with 7 parts up over there. Love a good profanity. I swear by swearing. Separation looks a bit to this because he needs to get off the runway. This fella, isn't he? No, he's off. Wow. It's very low separation, isn't it? That never happened in Miami. This is Aziz. Wow, nice. Oh, yeah. Wow! Oh! Man, that was nuts, wasn't it? Brett has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Brett. True Dyer Wolf. This is why I like going back and watching the older shows, to see the growth in the Jerry and Gilly and the quality of the streams. Less sweary. Never been sweary, has it though? You know, really. I mean, you could probably count on your, on one hand how many, well, perhaps not one hand, maybe two hands. How many times I've sworn during the 10 years that I've been doing this. And meaningfully as well, when I didn't realise I was live, if you know what I mean. I think the funniest one was definitely during the lockdown quiz. Or the one in the Hilton Garden Inn roof when I walloped my head. Yeah. Not funny, not funny. Okay, don't laugh, it's not funny. Oh right, yes, with the copper, with the copper. Yeah, yeah. Great angle, man. Great angle. John Singleton. Yeah. Kathy Bjork. Alert. Colourful Emirates UAE 62 Tango landing in approximately 30 minutes. Thank you, Kathy Bjork. David L, definitely his favourite new location. There we go. Awesome. Well, you've got Heathrow to thank for this. Obviously me and my pursuit
my constant pursuit for good locations to bring you fantastic footage of this amazing airport. But we have to ultimately thank London Heathrow for as well as all the other departments. Oh. Nice. Don't often get that with BA. Morgan 747, hello to you. It's got refurbed nacelle. Sunny Schneider, fantastic location indeed. We're gonna rock down to Electric Mike. Hello. Andy Stanley liking the head-on shots. It's like a quiz, guess the airline before it turns off the runway, yeah. Mind you, in a crosswind. Float it, float it, float it. Don't panic. Get it down. There we go. Nicely done. A little bit bumpy. Just need that one more on here, I think, that weight, just to get that weight balance correct. A little bit boshy. I don't think I did. No, I don't think so. See, I'm guessing that obviously BA, well, I don't know actually. Boeing and BA and Virgin will have their 787s painted in the same place, won't they? In terms of you know, at Payne Field. They get painted at Painfield, don't they? Sorry, not Painfield, at Charleston. Is it Charleston? Or actually Painfield as well, innit? But the paint shop and paint process and paint used is the same on both operators, isn't it? So why does Virgin have that problem with the peeling paint on the wing, whereas British Airways generally don't? John O'Godley, interesting story. Punk from a mine to do a long haul in a single engine jet. Get additional fuel tanks in the cabin. Yes, I've heard of that before. Not from someone who's had to do it, of course, but yeah, used to, when you're ferrying an aircraft as well, sometimes they do use additional tanks that they can carry in the cabin. Kind of scary, really. Oh, fully established. BA do have the problem also. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Okay. Flown on quite a few BA Dreamliners. Never seen the paint issue evident on the wing. But there we go. Thank you, fully established. South wind at about 15 mile an hour, good visibility, low cloud, but nothing problematic. Cool and stable weather, ideal conditions, so Heathrow's 09 runways are running smoothly. Wow. I love it when that vortex just drains off the wing. Rosie Wilkin, good question. They used the rudder, Rosie, on the vertical tail plane. The rudder is obviously used for turning the aircraft, steering it when it's on the ground. Sometimes just before touchdown they might kick the rudder. But that, of course, controlled by the pilot with the rudder pedals. Big shout out to Ugar. I know you're watching, mate, because you feverishly always take care of our timestamps. So, mate, again, I know I don't mention it often enough, but thank you. Really appreciate all your hard work that you put into making sure that we've got, well, not we, but everybody who watches the channel and anybody who comes on and watches and goes through the timestamps are able to scroll to something that they want to see specifically. I've been doing that for a couple of years now, a few years, maybe. Yeah, it's a long time, mate. I mean, it's not often in this day and age that you can rely on people. But mate, you're a good lad, and thank you. Really appreciate everything you do. It's a very noble thing you do, I have to say. Chris Kerry has gifted a channel membership. Chris, thank you. Further to the rudder question, Nigel saying, do pilots use more thrust on one engine to help turn the plane? No. Is the answer to that, Nigel. Not really. I mean, no. Used to back in the old days. It's how they used to steer like the Lancaster bomber and some of the big prop aircraft, like well, generally before they got nose wheel steering. Certainly the old tail draggers used to use the engines to steer the aircraft around the airfield. Indeed. G6ZNW has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you. Oh, that's a good point, Screaming Emu. Yeah, it is a point to mention. Certainly in the 747 and the 380 with a big split rudder, It is there to assist in an engine out scenario. Certainly on the 747, because they've got a split rudder assembly, and that I think is specifically for an engine out scenario. I think so. Oh, nice, noisy little Eurowings 320. Transporting Kent, loving this position. Easy, easy, tipping it. See there, yeah, perfect example of the straightening being done in the air as opposed to on the ground, like some of them do. That was beautifully done, man. Oh, rudder is for engine out directional control on all multi-engine planes. Okay, there we go. Andy Porter, great thing about this community is if you have a question you consider silly or basic, you'll get a genuine, insightful answer and not a load of unnecessary sarcasm. No, never, not in a million years. Not in a million years. And I can't understand anyone on anywhere for anything giving any form of sarcasm, because we all, each and every one of us, started from scratch. So we all learn, and some obviously have come here with huge amount of knowledge. I, for one, did not. I've learned so much over the years. Wow, great visual shot of those wings deflexing there. Yeah, I came to Big Jet TV when I started Big Jet TV. I had very little knowledge of aircraft type or controlling an aircraft or flight control systems or anything like that. And I've learnt all of that throughout the years. Care of everybody on here. Obviously, I do my research as well online. But yeah, any kind of question that you want to ask, don't ever feel nervous or unsure about asking it, because really it is a great community to come to and ask questions. Beautiful raped tip on the Dreamliner, very unique, isn't it? Irish locksmith 747 has enough rudder authority to safely handle the loss of one engine at any certified speed, including takeoff at V1, provided standard procedures are followed. There we go. Andrew Rideout, you're the reason I play my flight sim. My passion for aircraft again. There we go, isn't that fantastic? We've had a lot of people say that we've reignited people's love for aviation, because we make it cool, man. I remember somebody saying a long time ago, one of the, I think it was one of the tabloids saying Big Jet TV making aviation cool again or something, or making aviation cool. Archie Aviation, what is the most powerful airliner engine? Well, at this point in time, the GE90-115B, in terms of thrust and power output, that doesn't relate to efficiency. The XWB engine is probably very along the lines of the General Electric. However, the GE9X engine, which is going to be powering the 777-9. Wow, look at this. Nice. Will be the most powerful engine on the block. Nice vortex, man, off the winglets. Rosie Wilkin, I heard Jerry on the radio, then saw him on TV. That's how I came to be here. Not really interested in all the details, but amazed by the engineering and skills involved. Yeah, like that. Thank you, Rosie. Heard him on the radio. That must have been, was that radio BBC, wasn't it? 5 Live, wasn't it? I think, or something like that. Was it 5 Live? Radio 4, wasn't it? Yeah, no. 4, wasn't it? Radio 4, wasn't it? I think. Hello there. That was nerve-wracking, man, I'm telling you. Nice bit of vortex coming off that wing, man. Don't often see that on the rate wingtip on the triple. Screaming in, the Dutch roll is countered automatically by the yaw damper. The stabiliser is handling Mac tuck. Both are automated systems though. No pilot input. There we go. Is that the case though? Screaming, is that not? When you move the yoke or the stick, whatever, other systems come into play. I know you're using the elevators, but sometimes the automated systems will also operate the flight spoilers, especially on approach. But the high speed, low speed ailerons are linked together as well, aren't they? One may be more active than the other, dependent, but still haven't had me lunch. Right, I'm going to tuck into this. Is that going to stay or not? It's not going to stay, is it? Come on, mate. I've got to get that other one. Oh, listen to this. Never going to eat it in the end. Screen grab that, man. Screen grab that, Jimmy. Screen grab it. Okay. Nutella. Yeah. Screen grab the quote. Nutella. Leading edge aviation. Most definitely. I would love to get involved with them in some way. If I'm invited, I will most definitely. Big following, eh? Leading edge aviation, all you students there, and competency, yeah, right, okay. I've never heard that word before. AGPX Big Jet TV taught me lots about engineering side of commercial aviation. Wow, hope I've managed to repay by sharing a bit of knowledge about air traffic control. EGPX, absolutely. Fantastic. Rohit Parkal crediting his grandfather for introducing him to aviation. He used to fly a lot for work and used to take me to the airport when he was being dropped off. Yeah, they're going to start, Boeing are starting to use Microsoft Flight Sim, aren't they, as their official sort of like, you know, systems, which is pretty cool. I wonder if they're going to integrate SimBrief and Navigraph and all that into it as well. I don't know how far they will pull that in, but it'd be great if they did, because then, as you can appreciate, it will become more than a game, won't it? Microsoft Flight Sim, wouldn't it, Jilly? Become more than a game. It'd be a more, you know, respected platform. Screaming emu on Elisiano, sorry, on the old DC-8 we did turn on and off a system that controlled Mac tuck. We all had to train Dutch roll recovery in case of dual yaw damper failure in the 727. Wow. Now you see, that's something that would Mac tuck. Exactly what is that? It's something related obviously to the Dutch roll. What he's talking about there is where the aircraft starts to roll, literally hard wing over, for example, you know, like left to right or right to left. I'm guessing that is the Dutch roll, isn't it? I know that old matey performed it in a 707. Oh. Two campuses apparently. The size of the wing on that thing, man. Brett Myerscough, great shots. Always look forward to enjoying the live footage and fantastic quality on the big screen. Yeah, you know what I did the other day, folks? I because I'm watching a lot more YouTube. I'm kind of getting fed up with terrestrial TV now, unless there's something decent on. Been watching a lot more YouTube, and the other day I just thought, you know what, I'm going to watch one of my shows, and I watched that show from the courtyard with when we saw Captain Chris and Jack and crew off on their flight to JFK. The quality is absolutely fantastic, and the sound is just amazing. If I do say so myself. Environment of an airport that fascinates myself. Oh, it is, sorry, it's the whole environment of an airport that fascinates him. It's the aircraft, runway markings, ATC, all the lighting, meanings, wonderful. There we go, Bob M, loving that. That's fantastic. Tapray wind 170 at 26 knots. 26 knot wind speed at the moment, 170. Almost a direct crosswind, as you can see there, folks. That sock is direct. The wind is directly from the south. I mean, 170, if it was direct southerly, it would be 180, of course. But they're as near as damn it, really, a direct southerly across, and that's why you see the aircraft pointing to the left, our left, their right, in order to counteract that wind. It's not pilot induced, that the aircraft is naturally doing that, and and of course that's why they kick the rudder either before or after touchdown to straighten the aircraft up on the runway. Obviously a lot more skill involved with landing in crosswind conditions. So they train heavily for that as well. Running an engine up over there somewhere. I think it's one of those two there. Yeah. Quite clearly hear it, man. Aviation also have a base in Spain as well. So what is the am I going to eat this bleeding sandwich or not? Lock it out on the. It's just because I can't let go of the bleeding thing because the. Why do they make these things so difficult to open? Tell her, we always have you up during lunch. Oh wow, cool. A lot of our instructors love to show you stuff. 100% nutter. 100%. I'd be honoured. Absolutely honoured. Ruby Blue, why do Delta Airlines have flights on the fuselage? Well, it's not just Delta, Ruby Blue, but it's just sometimes the pilots don't activate the engine illuminators is what you're seeing there. If it's you can see it there under the S there. That's an engine illuminator. Andy RS booking a flight for Vancouver in April, showing as a 777-200 for the day, but recently it's been a 350-1000. Who are you flying? You're flying that, Andy? You're flying that with British Airways, are you? Bob Chalvoy, current METAR, winds 15 mile an hour from 170 degrees. Ceiling has dropped slightly to 1600 feet and the visibility remains 6 miles. Temperature 45 degrees Fahrenheit or 7 degrees centigrade. Humidity is 81%. So, yeah, a long way to go before we get any serious amount of floofage. But anyway, here we go, 380 folks. $100. If Etihad had 380s. Hey? Come on, man. Yeah. 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 Oh, there you go, yeah. The trolls are out. Janet Kennedy loving the bubbles. Still planning to do some stuff with these guys in 2026, folks. Of course, we will keep you all up to date with that. Big lump in it. Oliver Dots is that slight left rudder trim for flight crosswind. To fight crosswind, sorry, Oliver. Yes, indeed it will be, just to straighten the aircraft up on the runway, and then you'll just find little stabs, little tiny incremental stabs of rudder movement to just keep the aircraft. Nice, funky shot, man. Going loco. It's gifted a channel membership. Down in Acapulco. Whoa! Kind of landed on the upslope there in a funny sort of way, didn't it? Wing on that thing, man. Look how long that wing is. I'm pretty sure that they've factored in a potentially longer range jet. Well, not so much a longer range jet, just a bigger capacity jet, i.e. the A350-1000. By way of not needing a new wing on it. Just literally an extension of the fuselage. What stage the development of the A380 was at when they went to the operators and said that we're not going to need any engine reversers because we've got such powerful brakes. I wonder what stage they were at. Had they, I don't think by that stage, had they built the prototype, or were they still in the stages of building the prototype, or was it still sort of like on paper, if you know what I mean? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Because obviously initially Airbus mind that. You can hear that. Just about hear that jet over there, whatever that. I don't know which one it is that they're running up. Is there anything on there on radar at the moment, GP? Let's see if I can see any heat. Oh, really? Oh, I wouldn't be over there. Maybe it's, yeah, it's over the other side. The sound's just carrying through, isn't it? Yeah, there's a 320 running its engines up behind the sheds over there. I love looking at it. Big shout out to all the maintenance crews, of course. Tirelessly working 24/7, 365. As all maintenance crews have to do throughout the world. TAT is the temperature correction for the friction. That's a little bit too much for me now. Established. And you can clearly see the crosswind element in there with the way that the tyre smoke is dispersed so quickly. Oh, that was a thump, wasn't it? Russ Bunting, how do the engines get up to full power without the aircraft trying not to move? And everything's done with the thrust levers, Russ. Of course, in the case of an engine test, they will just chock them. That's the crazy thing, isn't it? All that power, and they're just held by the chocks. Obviously, the brakes are on as well. But yeah, and of course, in the case of a takeoff takeoff thrust will sort of like there's a sort of like a transition between the brakes coming off. Of course, the pilot will be on the brake pedals, applying the brakes, and then at that same point when the thrust levers are, oh, listen to that. Jilly, I dreamt, this is a good one, I don't know where I was or whatever, I was, and helicopter, it was a Lego helicopter but full size, actually operating, but it had pincers on the front, like a Beatles pincers. And then it, I think it was doing some kind of an air show or something display, because it flew over to like a multi-story. Well, it was actually a building that was under construction, and oh, listen to that. I'm guessing this is China Southern. I'm guessing this is China. Hey! Yeah, and it flew over and grabbed a piece of the structure of this building that was under construction. Flew away with it, and it was obviously a piece that was put in there specifically for the display. Yeah, but it was like a giant Lego with all the bumps and everything of the Lego components, and then on the roof of the building that I was on, there was a big giant, plastic models have the, when it comes with all the plastic bits that you break out of the whatever it's called, yeah, it was a giant one of those on the building with components of a model on it. Great dream that was, man. And then they had some kind of a van that they were transporting it in, and I remember him backing up, and I said, he's going to hit that van behind him, and he didn't. Got it up. All those components, I don't know where that dream, all the elements of that dream. There were elements of things that I'd seen before, like I saw a wildlife program with a beetle and it had big pincers on it. Where the Lego came from, I got no idea. Helicopter, no idea. But anyway, great dream. Nick Fishenden shows how strong the wind is. Jets flying from the east to west. Total journey times are much longer than normal. Yes. Yeah. A headwind, obviously. Yes, yes. Rohit, that's what I'm saying. I said the 380 was not originally designed with reversers. I've said that from the get-go. However, that was something that I learned 7 years ago or so, after I had been incorrectly saying the reason for the inboard reversers only was because the outboard engines overhang the runway, and therefore there was a possibility of debris and so on and so forth getting ingested in the engines. But that wasn't the case. It was actually it was proposed, the platform was proposed by Airbus and quite crazy when you think about it, without any reversers, because obviously she's got 22 wheels. Yes, I know. And not all of them are braking as well. All of those 22 wheels of the main gears, that is, 20 wheels on the mains. Yes, Avro Arrow ARD does have Lego jet models, but we didn't go to ARD yesterday, so why I was thinking that, I don't know. Paul Skilling, Singapore 747 due out at 3:17. Okay. Oh, Breeze, that sounds fantastic. What a dream, flying a Lancaster bomber over London. Glitter my butter, the Qantas A380 has the same amount of wheels as operational crew on board. Wow. It's crazy, isn't it? Aidan Campbell, of the 22 wheels on the Airbus A380, 16 are equipped with brakes. Yes, all on the main landing gears, of course, but bear in mind, each of those 16 brakes has at least a minimum of 4 disc systems operating. 4 discs operating much like a clutch assembly in a vehicle, where there are multiple discs, one humongous great big set of pistons, which are, i.e. calipers, one huge single caliper with multiple pistons. So you think of the braking force available on an A380, and that makes you realise that they could quite easily operate an A380 without brakes. Oh, there we go. Simon Morris, yes, absolutely. I did mention it earlier, Simon. Thank you, Wilson. Really appreciate that. Wilson! Really appreciate it. Wonderful gesture. Thank you for the gift. And like I said, I'll have to obviously get myself a shirt with cuffs on it, because I don't generally wear, they're all buttoned up. But, mate, a wonderful gesture. And thank you, Wilson. Lovely thing to do. Oh look, I had one of them parked up next to me in Malaga, didn't I? Fully established. It's called a rake pack, multiple rotors and stators. Yes. A rake pack, eh? That left-hand engine was. I haven't seen any, Brandon. I haven't seen any reference to that. The 28 wheeler. C5 Galaxy's got 28 wheels. Wow, look at that. It speeded up there to get off the runway, didn't he, look? Quick expedite. On that. How many times have they got 225? What about 225? From memory, the 124s, they're all in alignment, aren't they? An interesting. No 224. Whoa, easy there, son. Saudia E-Prix livery Jet 8 and Campbell, 8 minutes out. Andy Mende, as far as I'm aware, DHL Jet is still parked up. I'm not sure what the latest update is on it in terms of its you know, because they're obviously they obviously found something that was. I mean, there was it Cathay Pacific had a tail strike in Singapore or Hong Kong last week or whenever it was, and that damaged quite a few things. Vent pipes for the a vent for the toilet, the APU vent as well, and structurally it's okay, but it has scuffed the tail strike plate, done quite a significant amount of damage really in the grand scheme of things. So I'm not sure how abrupt it was, but certainly the what's going on? Good opportunity for me to eat the second part of my sandwich then. sandwich. Oh, shut up. I think it's that one there. That one there. Yeah, right opposite me, literally, diagonally. Hello mate, got some of this? Bit of chicken, here you go. A bit of this. Nice. Nice. Whoa, man. Thank you, Deborah Davies. Take care. Yeah, Duke Ellington would have been proud of that, eh, JP Krause. Pardon me, ball, is a Chattanooga choo-choo. Mr. Tuck Mallard. Yeah, I like that. Pardon me, Bob. Pardon me, Roy. Is that the cat? Choo-choo shoes. See you, Ellis. Take care, mate. Alice. Fanblade has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Fanblade. In there somewhere, from that lovely, those guys that came down there. Steve Owen, thank you very much indeed. £5 super chat. I think the hospital drinks are they're on the hospital, but thank you anyway. Is in the house. I know that yesterday was the was it the 85th anniversary of the Lancaster bomber? 85th anniversary of the first flight, I believe, of the Lancaster bomber. And the Spitfire as well. 85 years Spitfire yesterday as well, I think. But of course the Lancaster bomber was derived from the Manchester, with its tri-fin. And of course they lost that middle fin, that mid-fin, didn't they? And increased the size of the vertical stabilisers. The rest is history. Beefed up the undercarriage, slung 4 Merlin engines on her. Adam Q, £2 super chat. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Steve Owen has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Wow. was very nicely done, wasn't it, from Etihad? DJ Mark Hobson is giving a shout out for the channel membership. That's very kind of you, DJ Mark. Appreciate that. Welcome to Big Jet TV. If you're new to the channel, especially if you've been gifted a membership today, think yourself lucky, number one. Thank whoever gifted you the channel membership as well, because that's a nice thing for somebody to do, dip into their pocket on your behalf, so that you can get involved and watch all the international stuff specifically. As a gifted member or a new member or whatever, you are entitled to go and watch all of the international shows, right up to the most recent one that we did in December. Gifted 20 channel memberships, mate. Thank you, sir. Hope you're well, my friend. Great to see brand new people as well getting gifted. Always makes me feel good. There's people who are obviously now able to see where we go around the world, where we travel to, the great times that we have together as a channel, as a family. Yeah, so many new people there as well. That's really good. Really like to see that. Awesome. Thank you so much, Ty, and everybody else who contributes to the channel through their membership, of course. We really appreciate your support. Oh wow, fully established Das Air Cargo. Used to operate into Heathrow back in my younger days. Wow, fully established, yeah, Das Air. My brother-in-law, used to have a good mate who worked at Das Air, and I used to wow, look at the vortex coming off those wings, off those flaps, man. Wow. Yeah, Das Air 707s, weren't they? Operating out of Gatwick. Their head offices were down in Hawley, wasn't it? Mr. Duck Mallard used to fly BEA from Newcastle to London in the 60s, in the late 60s. Was that you, Mr. Duck Mallard, who remembers flying? Was that you used to come to visit London Heathrow specifically to watch the planes from the Queen's Building and then head off back to Newcastle? I don't know if that was you. Steph Bird's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph. Pacer Mum, 10 channel memberships. Wow. Thank you. Morgan loving the retro Saudia jet. Definitely another engine run-up. That sounds like a 767. Is there a 767? 767 at the United hangar. Is there one on radar there? Oh, Vietnam's running its engines, is it? I thought there was something over at the United hangars, that's all. Sue Calvert used to work for Dan Air Reservations in Hawley in the 80s. Wow. Well, Sue, it is a retro because that is the original Saudia livery, which they've reverted to for their new livery, which is, it's a throwback, isn't it? Yeah, so it's old, new, old, whatever way you want to describe it. So yes, it is a retro livery, even though it's a new livery, if you know what I mean. I think that's great what Saudia have done. Recycled it. Yeah. Stephen Rouse, good afternoon to you, tuning in from Providence, Rhode Island, United States of America. Nice, man. Wow, yeah, they shut her down. What a lovely sound, man. Retro back in the day, would you? Because retro is from back in the day. So yeah, if you like have a retro pair of jeans or something, you're buying a pair of jeans that either look like a yeah. Alan Q, I haven't been invited to a boneyard, and the reason for that obviously is because, you know, places like that, they still have some very sensitive stuff in their boneyards in terms of operators' liveries and so on and so forth, that they don't really want to be showing, because otherwise they'd lose lose any contract. But you know, when an aircraft goes into a boneyard, generally they're contractually obliged to they are contractually obliged to not make public the aircraft, especially if it's in the current livery. You know, as an example, British Airways, I mean, defunct operations like, you know, or aircraft that don't have liveries on them, it's a different thing altogether. But it's like I watched a very interesting show yesterday on YouTube about the operations down at is it 3 Cube? I think it's 3 Cube operations down there in near Cardiff, isn't it? Funny how close Cardiff Airport is to 3Q, man. Oh man, that wasn't conventional. That was not conventional. Dive bomb it. Yeah, and obviously even a post-production video had all of the tails and liveries from, you could quite clearly see that there were some BA 747s down there and so on and so forth. But all of the tail liveries and any livery reference was quite clearly fuzzed out, blurred out in post-production. So that's something that we couldn't do live. I find them fascinating, of course, the boneyards. Hodgie, $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, that was a bit of a sketchy landing there, man. Oh, start up. Now that's over there. There. Yeah, 777. Just doing an idle run on it because it's not in the shed, so it's not in the. Pretty sure that's what it is because the beacon's on. Scott Etherington, yes. FAQ section. Is the THL still there? What time is the runway switch? Is there no runway switch? Yeah. Have you ever thought about filming in New York? My 787 to YYZ used to be a 747 captain who took one of the PA's last 747 to the boneyard. He says it broke his heart. Yeah, absolutely, Steph Burke. For some, maybe not for others. Rub H15 knot crosswind today, not including any gusts. Second, only I'm running up one engine. I guess they've stopped it. just a starter check, maybe just some ancillary part that's been replaced. Mr. Duck Mallard, predict wind has 16 knots steady, 28 knots gust from 171. Yes. Looks so violent, doesn't it, that shift? But it's not. It's all within SOP. Yes, aviation addict. What's your favourite plane as well? Don't forget. Fully established United hangar now on there is third tenant, British Midland, BA, and now United. I think it's Charlie 10. I've got a picture of BA 747 in British Caledonian livery back in 2022 when I passed E-Cube at St Athan. That's it. I'll dig it out and put it in the community page. BA's 747 in the British Caledonian livery back in 2022. Really? In 2022? BA's... I've got a picture of a BA 747 in the British Caledonian livery. I don't know. What did they paint it or something? I don't know. I'm a little bit confused there. How did that work out? Are we in the paddock? Something we often don't see, is it? Emirates engineering, huh? First time I've ever seen that. Here at old London Heathrow. Old Hill. Good old Smoky Joe. Oh, easy, son. Hey! Flipping Nora. Flipping heck. I reckon he hit that right hand wheel very hard. He's got a big smile on his face though. Whee! Man, that was crazy. That was pretty crazy. Looked like he hit the right side and it rebounded, literally. It bounced back or kicked back. Double Boschorama. Okay, we're going to show VAR on that, folks. Stand by. Okay, GP. We're on VT. Yep. Okay, let me have a closer look at it. Bang. Oh, yeah, man. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. Explaining what is META all about. Weather reporting, of course. Of course, you also have NOTAMs as well. Notice to airmen. Should be notice to air people, shouldn't it? Wow, 18-hour delay for this jet right here, man. Wow, that was supposed to arrive last night at 8:35. That's got to be technical, isn't it? Thomas. There's a small boneyard at Opaloka. Well, we went down to Opaloka. We went there, yeah. Yeah. There's definitely some pre-sit down at that end, mate. No. No. Surely not. Aidan, surely you know I've been saying Bosch for years, mate. Years and years and years. Got a Bosch emoji, got a t-shirt, got... Visibility has dropped a little, only slightly though. Runway lights have been activated. We're seeing more intensity in the landing lights now as well. Catherine Hegarty, thank you to whoever gifted the membership. I just received the next for the next month. Very kind of you. I will enjoy it very much, Catherine. That's lovely of you to say thank you, Catherine. Well, what other word? It's what happened. It's just a. It could be wallop, could be bang, could be kathump. Could be anything, couldn't it? Just bosh. Just lots of people use it. Use the term, didn't they? Sure they do. Yeah. Go around. No, that was nothing wrong with it must have just been unstable. Maybe a little too fast or something, I don't know. Fly the runway and then head 0360. Yeah. Come on, son, don't do it, Jerry. Get those ground spoilers down. Come on. Time check 75 double super chat, Jerry. If the winglets on the 767s are any taller, they need horizontal stabilisers. Yeah, stabilisers on top of the winglets. That would be crazy. Gifted 5 channel memberships, aren't we lovely? Well, 10 channel memberships, go on then, have another 5. That might have just been wind shear. Very peculiar. That might have just been wind shear. I don't think it was though, did I? I'd have to look back at that to see whether the gear went up immediately or whether the gear remained down. Can anybody? Thai 777-5 got touche. You might be lucky enough to be missing that pre-sit, but these guys are definitely flying through pre-sit. We're not getting it at this end of the runway just yet, which is a good thing. Oh, gear went up double, Douglas. Thank you, Douglas. So it was just an unstable approach, maybe. Maybe a little too fast. Intensity of those lights, man. Oh, we have a gear problem or a brake problem on that 787. Wheel continuing to spin. Thai 777-5 $5. I'll see your 10 and raise you 10. Another 20 channel memberships, mate. Please, thank you, Thai. Rob Payne, enjoying the stream. There's another one. When is an A380? There we go. Mr. E-Man just went outside and it's blowing a hoolie in Salisbury, in Wiltshire, so it's on its way to you. How could it be if the wind's blowing up towards you in Salisbury? It can't be on its way to us from Salisbury. Salisbury's north of me, isn't it? John O'Godley, thank you. 747's taxiing out, is it? Okay, incoming Slinger 380 crossing the channel 30 minutes out. That's got to be our closer, isn't it? It's got to be the closer, isn't it? Marsh 499 super chat. Some hand warmers for your collection from Harvey. Thank you, B Marsh. Yeah, I think I've been through more hand warmers this year than I've ever been through hand warmers. Essential part of the setup in the winter. Foot warmers as well, man. Yeah, well, those intense taxi lights. That's almost impossible. It was Avianca that went around, was it? Looks about fourth in the new sequence. One or two already established ahead on finals. Aidan Campbell, thank you. Place with it. What's that? 2-7 left. Wild Snowball. Are they switching ops? Oh, really now? Seems like we might be having a switch in operations, which would be what? 2-7 right for, well, that would be, are they just going to go straight for the afternoon sequence then? So departures out of the southern runway. They wouldn't do like 10 minutes of departures and then now this is either Royal Jordanian or Vietnam. Looks like he's running down the runway. Look, Jimmy, look at his lights, look. Look at his front wheels. He's running down the runway. That was fantastic. Oh, it was. Oh, that was brilliant, man. Well done, mate. It is Royal Jordanian. 747 that is lining up 9 right. Aviation addict, thank you. Yeah, it was, man. Everyone saw exactly what I was talking about there. Okay, so all arrivals have been, yeah, all looks like all operations are only going to get here for a little bit. Yeah, we're arriving 27 right, so we will get the Singapore Slinger. Yeah. Oh, we definitely will. She's only over the channel. Very marginal though. Oh, listen to her go, man. Scotty Scott, or Scooty Scott, sorry. Loving the Royal Jordanian livery. Still got one more arrival here on 09 left. Oh, I mean... Concentrate on what you're doing, son. Buzzer beater, usually just the once buzzer beater. I was a little bit sort of like earlier on, quite some time ago, this guy turned up and I was like, what's he doing there? Is he doing wildlife maybe? I don't know, but he's just been sat there for quite some time. I reckon this guy's going to do a runway inspection, which is normal at 3 o'clock. Last arrival incoming on 9 left. Go around jetting it. Jimmy, that's a good question, Jimmy. The reason why is because pilots will obviously report if there's any debris on the runway, and then an ops vehicle will go out. But otherwise, in order to keep the flow running smoothly, they only generally tend to do runway checks once, maybe twice a day, I don't know, but certainly at the crossover or switchover point, or in this instance where the operations are changing, just to be sure. Ali Cat, good question. Normally, well, it is standard operating procedures is 3. Here comes the ops vehicle now. Standard operating procedures would be, or ruling would be 3 times a go around, and then if they fail to land the 3rd time, then that is it. They have to divert. What was time? I was going to point at that ops vehicle earlier before any of all this happened, to be honest with you, wondering why he was there, or she. But like I said, I thought it was there for wildlife control, but obviously not. Now, flat out. Actually can do a nice steady one as well, can't they? Because all of the inbound aircraft are, I'm guessing that they're going to start, well, they're still operating 09s on the southern runway departures. Poorly reverser. Odour. Really. Incoming looks like it's Turkish's 330 first in on 27 right. Let me get my camera. I have to alter my camera position ever so slightly. Pull this back so I can get my full sweep. Just do a check. Is that on the push? Egypt Air. Awesome! Double bubble. Battery check. Good. Mars bar. Check. Who were those lovely people that came up to me earlier? Who were you? Thank you. Battery check. Ooh, we've got 20 on that. Okay, stand by. Okay, we need you in on this lap, Jerry. Box. we sure? Are we sure about this? Are we sure? Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Oh no, he's going out on the north. He's going out on the southern, right? Yeah. Yes, Bolly. One of the guns got locked. It was the right rear that gave me the problem. Then it wouldn't catch. Is the ILS there, folks, if anybody's wondering what those orange instruments are there. That's the instrument landing system that basically sends a beam up the glide slope, which basically the aircraft locks onto, the automated systems on the aircraft lock onto, and that is your glide slope. Gives you your glide slope indicator and all that kind of stuff. These are just runway approach lights here that we see here. That's the localizer, Carl Hannon. Oh, okay. Aren't the two related? Aren't the two related? Localizer and ILS. Oh, easy, son. Oh, this could get a bit tasty. The established glide slope is the red and white tower next to the touchdown zone. Right, there we go. Okay, yeah, sorry, my apologies. Red and white tower. That is that, I'm guessing. Yes, of course it would be, wouldn't it? There we go. There's the... there it is. My apologies. Thank you. See, learn something every day. So fully established. That is the localizer, this one here. And... that is the glide slope right there. Anyway, thank you for that. Whoa, it's getting a bit tasty here, mate. Got a bit of shed effect going on. Wow! Nice! So when pilots call or ATC call when you're established on the localizer, whether you be 10 miles out or 7 miles out or wherever it might be, I'm guessing that is when you have the LOC button selected on the aircraft flight deck, is that right? Which then the localizer will show you your because you've got your for the glide slope you've got the two indicators, the vertical and the horizontal indicators, which are related to the glide slope, are they not? Or is that the localizer? Lateral part of approach, is it? Okay, so the left and right. Right, okay. I think they've still got a I think it's marginal at the moment, isn't it? It is a direct southerly. I think they're getting a little bit of a tiny element of tailwind in there as well. I think it's exactly the same as it was. The sock is behaving no differently than it was earlier. Maybe a little bit of yeah, a little bit, yeah, but look, see, it's changing. Okay, localizer is direction, not height. Okay. Yeah, but what's that sequence? How's that shown on the flight deck on your screen? On the PFD? Localizer. Right is on, green is captured. Okay, I've got you now. Will you capture the glides, localizer? Yeah. Okay, I've got you. And that is where you have to be at or below a certain altitude, don't you, to capture the glide slope. Yeah, look how much they're floating, man. Wow. Localizer is the what? Magenta diamond. There we go. I was talking about the magenta diamonds. You got the. Okay, so it's the vertical one, is it? And Rab, you see the crosshairs moving. Okay. I'm going to read this one from Josh. He's saying when you have the localizer button on in the 320, you get a bunch of stuff showing the frequency and things like that. And when you catch the localizer and turn the approach on to bring up more indicators, yes, indeed, I am fully understanding of that, and approach the localizer at around 30 degrees to capture it. Okay. How do you know at what point you are capturing the localizer, or at what point you should be capturing the localizer? I mean, I just select lock when, or the LOC button when I'm sort of like on the base leg. Is that right? You select the localizer button on the base leg. This will be interesting. This could be a little bit tasty here, look. Nicely done. Beautiful. Beautiful. You see the flight spoilers sometimes moving, working alongside the high and low speed ailerons on the wings as well in crosswind conditions. Might get a little bit of a shot of that. Above the artificial horizon, it will say GS when you've captured the glide slope. Ah, there we go. Richard, thank you, Richard Hingston, sorry. Above the artificial horizon, it will say GS when you've captured the glide slope. Okay. TRA 757-200 spending time in an old aircraft with steam gauges, analog, he's saying, helps with the navigation. Yes. Turn the localizer and hope for one. So not hot from one to another. Being a Boeing man, I have no idea what the Skybus was. Whoa! Vortex. Wow. Listen to that. Did you hear that drift across me, folks? Beautiful sound of that vortex, man. Fully established, always best to capture the glide slope from below. Oh, okay, so in other words, be below the minimum altitude or the correct altitude. In other words, if your glide slope is 2,500, try and be a little bit below it, maybe. Oh, I can't be bothered to do all that RURTM. I know you're probably... Wow, man. Wow, that was a... I think he overflared that, didn't he? Or she? Okay, you can be below the beam and fly into it. There we go, Lewis saying. Thank you, Lewis. Miss Marple Investigations, £4 super chat. Thank you. See you soon, Miss J&G. Andy G, thank you, Andy. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what the glide slope is. Fully aware of the dynamics of it, if you know what I mean. Just. Every time, I know there's a lot of people who are like, Pinky, Pinky, where? No, it's only the pub. Alison Lennon liking 27 right. Aaron Thomas, yeah, remember the TAM livery? Red, isn't it? The old TAM livery. We used to get that in here, didn't we, from time to time? From TAM to TAM. Wow. Interesting. Fully established ILS, one of my specialities as a B2 avionic licensed aircraft engineer. Wow, cool, man. That's so cool. Rab engineer. 320, you have the option to change the dial from ARC to LS, Jerry. That will show you the crosshairs. Okay. ARC to LS as in, well, can't you just select LS as in landing systems or whatever it stands for? Wow, Ali Hill Slinger now in the second loop. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, man. You see the jelly vortex, the heat mixing with the vortex, or the vortex mixing with the engine heat. Nice. Okay, interesting. Oh, I say. Stupid crew, yeah. I know what you're saying, Stu. I know what you're saying. Yeah, we know. It's a Jortex. Wow. Wow. Richard Hingston, hopefully off to Ryanair later this year. ATPLs were miserable experience. Wow. Yes, I think they put you massive. They put you through some serious sim training, don't they? I think with the ATPL. Well, not so much the ATPL, but Vortex, yes. Not so much the ATPLs, but with Ryanair. I think EasyJet are the same, didn't they? They put you through some serious. Because even though you've no, that's right. You get your PPL, and then they put you through your flight simulation training for your ATPL. At least that's what I learned off my mate who's with EasyJet. That they it's got quite a high failure rate, apparently. Slinger is out of the hold, Beverly George saying. Yeah, Charlie did another late night poo last night. Thanks, mate. Just as I'm getting into bed, the finger of death came up the stairs, didn't it? It's terrible, man. Scott Amos tuning in from Perth, Australia. Hello to you, Scotty. Mark Abraham, can I just say as well, being a first class member isn't always about international shows. This view here and others Jerry does around Heathrow is reason enough. Awesome close-ups and sounds and great close-ups. Thank you, Mark. I really appreciate that, and I'm hopeful, I'm pretty sure that reflects the feeling of many others as well. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate that. I do my very best. For you. It's like that old Ford advert, isn't it? Everything I do it for you. Went for the flare early there, man. Well, I don't know though. I don't know. There we go. They got it. They got it. They got it. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Kansas AV do this because we're at ground level. We're not seeing them at the that's not correct, obviously. Yeah, that's completely different, obviously, for that aircraft on the approach. Go on, son, get it down. Ho-ho-ho! Warren Walker doing the ironing on a Sunday. Well, make sure you don't get any wrong creases in the wrong places. You don't want to go to work with like side creases on your trousers, do you? Becky Hale, £5 super chat, loving the landings on 27 right. All the best for February 2. You will be back before you know it. Sending love to you and Chile. Thank you, Becky Hale. Appreciate it. Oh, look at this beautiful 350. Looks like Malaysian, innit? Gear looks like it's hanging forward, but actually it's the Big Mac. Old Mac is back in town. Flare it. Oh, elevators, look at that. Ah, nice. Beautifully done, man. Beautifully flared. Generation Aviation 5 CHF, watching Big Jet live stream, my favourite Sunday programme. Greetings from Switzerland. So that's Swiss francs. Thank you, Generation Aviation. Beautiful part of the world, Switzerland. Man. Beautiful part of the world. Aidan Campbell, BA380, third in the landing sequence. Thank you. Sean Bramlett saying, thanks for all you do for the plane spotter community. Walt from Texas says you're a great man and show to watch. Oh, that's Walt from Dallas, isn't it? Thank you, Sean. Please pass my our heart-held wishes back to Walt as well. He's a lovely bloke, isn't he? Go and check him out at Dallas. Runway DFW, folks, is his live stream. Lovely fella. He's got a nice amount of jazz on his channel as well. I do like his jazz. To be honest with you, if you're planning a trip to Heathrow for plane spotting, I would seriously leave it till the last minute, if you can, because of runway operations. Obviously, you know, if they're on 09s, then you know you kind of want to be at Thistle, don't you? Really, or the Hilton Garden Inn, of course. At Hatton Cross, it's good for 09s and also good for 27s. Make sure you get room 747. Yeah. Oh, Donna. it depends on the year, on the time of year you come in as well. You know, if it's summertime, then, you know, Courtyard's just fantastic, isn't it? You know. Renaissance is good. I mean, it's yeah, Courtyard's no good for 09s, no. But you know, it's all relative, really. Yes. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, look at the thrust. Look at that, man. Yeah. Auto throttle's doing their work there. Look at that. Look at the wing just dip, man. Look how that wing goes negative. Yeah. Mr. Duckman, oh, that is one big jet. It is, isn't it, man? Kel's red blood, big flex, man. Just insane. Full right rudder, Scott Hetherington. Morgan, nice landing. Buzzer beater 3-pointer. Peter Wilson 380 looks bigger from the back. It's just nuts, isn't it? Oh, Max Kaminsky, Singapore going on the other runway. Oh, okay. Why is he saying that? Room 752, Joe Madden saying at the Hilton Garden Inn. It's on the corner, is it? I guess. You've got two sides to it, have you? Plane watching while sat in the comfy bed. Phil Robson, awesome, just awesome. Avro Arrow loving this location. Thai 777 door does make you wonder, doesn't it? But really, I think the practical limit, the practicality of it is more about airport operations in terms of length of runway and also, you know, wingspan. Ladies and gentlemen, the Singapore Slinger. Look, it's tiptoeing down the runway, look. Look. Wow, man. That was insane, man. Those wings just deflex so much. That explains why there were micro cracks found in the wing, because of the way the weight of that outboard engine puts, the strain it puts on the wing when it's on the ground. When it's in the air, it's the wing is built primarily for the aircraft, for the wing to be flexed up. So when it's on the air, when it's on the ground, is its most, it doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Dreamliner is another example of an amazing wing flex. Watch these wings go neutral, man. Eventually, maybe one day, about now. Look at that. Wow. Run, mate, run. Look at him running, look. His little front legs, look. Kel's red button, now you can't unsee, yes. Looks like a Nippon. Looks like a Nippon. Oh yeah, here we go, the big Nippon jet. Go on, son! Nice! Oh, downwash, wow! Qatar A350-1000, yes, very interesting. In the air, all the weight of the aircraft is sitting on top of those wings at the centre. On the ground, the weight of the wings and everything hanging on them is held up by that big tube. And all the outboard weight is kind of maximised at that point between the outboard engine and the midpoint of the wing, because that's where most of the flex comes from. So obviously that continual movement up and down is something that's built into the design of the aircraft as well, of course. You've got to appreciate that. But generally when they're in flight, they will flex, but they won't flex by 11 feet. The best way to do that is to appreciate that is by actually flying on an A380, sitting on the lower deck and look down the wing. If you can be sort of like, well, it doesn't matter what portion of the wing you're looking out on, but when you land, you'll see that the wing is, when you take flight, the wing will flex right up, but it's most evident when you land, because as you land, the outboard of the section of the wing, you can't basically see the wingtip winglet once the or you can, but it really does collapse quite considerably, well, by 11 foot or thereabouts. From the Wild West. Wow, is it really? That's hilarious. The Slinger is currently in Sunbury, nipping into Costco. Maybe have a look round the Land Rover dealership as well while he's there. Joe Madden heading to Greg's at Sunbury Common. Brilliant. Carol Hutch on a Dreamliner from inside the wing tip is way above your head in flight, but at the eye level on the ground, incredible. Yeah, it is just insane, man. Oh, hello, little fella. Wow. What in the hell is that going out? Man, oh man, that just goes to show wind direction. United 767, go on! Alex Hilton, listen to that, yeah! We heard you all right. Fantastic, man. Oh. In your own time. That was fantastic. Blimey, is that your training, Aidan? I think you kind of got it nailed, haven't you? You sound like a full-on professional. What's going on? I smell cabbage. I smell cabbage. Thanks, Catherine. Come on, the Virgin gang. Nice. Okay, there we go then. Diesel 13, 10 minutes for Emirates 380. Let's make that the curtain call then, shall we, folks? That means 5 hours, isn't it? Is it going to be bang on 5 hours? Oh, she's still in the hold, is she? McFly. Hot bath and a sarnie. That's an interesting combination. Oh, nice. Time for a nice hot bath. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me make a sarnie while I'm at it. Eating a sarnie in the bath. No, neither have I. Generally don't eat things in the bath. I've had a good sarnie today. I've had my usual chicken blah blah from Sainsbury's, which I always am going through that at the moment. It's overtaken the Ploughman's now. Yeah. Southern fried chicken. That's it. Yeah. Oh, this cloud base is, man. Look how low it is. Yeah, yeah. Sean Bramlett. Thank you. Aer Lingus. You will. And I also checked the authenticity of the model, especially the BEA model that I've got of the A320, the 1/200 scale, and it does have the cheekbones on it. Great how they do that, man. How accurate they are. Car spotter, by the way, Jerry, I think the Turkish Airlines 777 will come after the 380. Seen a Turkish 777 for a while, haven't we? Normally the 330, 350, 321, of course. Oh. Leptomane. Oh man, that was before I knew about you guys. Oh, Sean Bramlett. Oh, okay, yeah. I did go to Houston, but not for the a normal sort of like plane spotting. It was for the AN124. It was an operation specifically for that, wasn't it? Crazy. We went all the way out there, and the bloke nearly let me down, didn't he? Nice. What a swing. Heather Wilkinson is a brand new member. Welcome, Heather. Lovely to see you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Not massively rare. There at Thomas, Royal Air Maroc 787. Has to be said, recently, they've been more recently, it's their 737, isn't it? Phil Robson, Emirates still in the hold. We're running out of light, mate. Running out of light. Jedi Master Joe has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Jedi Master Joe. Although I must say now I'm thinking about it, it's quite a long time since we've seen this, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're right, you know, because it normally is the 737, isn't it? Whoa. Roberto. Beverly George estimated 8 minutes now for the 380. She is out of the hold. Easy. Bloody hell. It's crazy. Got a bit of moisture, a little bit of moisture on the runway now, so we're not seeing any tyre smoke, so we're not actually seeing the point of touchdown. It's a little bit of an hotkey illusion. Pitched up there, I thought that was a go around for whatever reason it may be. Phil Wheaton, cool whip, oh easy. Oh, is it? Wow. Danny Brink video Virgin Dreamliner on a test flight now in the Ockham hold. Okay, is that flight training or is that on a? I would imagine it would probably be technically. Would that be an engine or if she's had an engine? There've been no Virgin Dreamliners over. Mind you, there has been a few in the hangar recently, so she may have had an engine replaced and she's just doing a quick run around the airfield, but generally I'm led to believe that when they do an engine, so January the 6th she did New York to Heathrow. Okay, so 6. I don't know. Whoa. Jam Sonny, my cat is watching. Cat, watch the cat. See if it goes around the left-hand side of the telly now to see where that's gone. What about the cars? What about the cars? For the cat. It's great for the cat, isn't it? The cars. Brett 728 enjoyed today's show. Woke up at 6 a.m. here in South Carolina to watch great spotting. Thank you. Gonna freak the cat out. What's gonna freak the cat out? Jenny, the cat. Someone said the cat is watching. Watch the cars. Where's he gone? Where's that? Where is it? What's that? Who's that? Who's that? Hours of fun. Yeah. Alex Hilton, thank you. Long stint in the cold. Well, you know what? Because I got my hand warmers, I got my foot warmers, I got, you know, the only thing that I get any fatigue from is standing up for long periods of time. Obviously the old knees ain't what they used to be. Not complaining or anything, but you know, it's literally just the face. Obviously when it rains, it's a little bit more troublesome and fatiguing. He's not looking now. Flipping typical, isn't it? See Fitz, thank you. Ty is off. Take care, Ty. See you, mate. Thank you, Ty. Thank you, everybody. If you're going to go, we're going to go after the Emirates 380. But thank you, everybody who's got involved in the chat today. Thank you to everybody for helping others out during the chat as well. We really appreciate that. I learned something new today about the localizer and the glide slope, two completely different instruments here on the airfield. Really appreciate that. I'm sure someone's told me before, but I promise you this time I'll remember, until Wednesday, of course. But thank you to everybody who's gifted, of course, both from a super chat standpoint and also from a channel membership standpoint. Really appreciate that, and everybody who's gotten involved today in whatever form they've gotten involved in, and also for all of my members for your continued support, both for the channel and for also the people around us as well, the family. Thank you, saving pit stop. Not going yet, not going yet. Wait for the, hanging for the Emirates 380, folks. Yeah, don't go yet. We've got a orange light on one of the mics. Mics have performed well today. 3 out now. Michael saying, nice to hear those GE90s starting up in the bay. Yes, great, isn't it? I'm glad that our mics are so good, aren't they? They pick those things up. Everything in the distance as well. And that hangar door bell, I've just remembered what it reminds me of. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. John Hubbard has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, John. Thought you got lost, mate. SAS. Simply plays with an A220 startup is the best sounding aviation. I don't know about that, Henry. A220 is very sort of like, you know, there's not a lot going on there really. I mean, it's the same as a A320. Really, isn't it? Thank you everybody for your kind words. Glad we brought some entertainment to people's lives today, as we always try to. Thank you, Heathrow, by the way. Always got to say thank you to Heathrow for allowing us to film from this position. Go yet, folks. Here it is. The end of the show. Beverly George arriving exactly on time. Downwash, man. Nice. Fantastic. Right, so we'll see you on Wednesday, folks, if we don't see you before. Look after yourselves, be good to each other. Thanks again for everybody coming along. Thanks to all the mods, of course, and everybody involved. Thank you. We really appreciate it, and we'll see you next time. Take care. Goodbye.